Oh. Ooh. Oh, Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew. I ain't even in that trip. Take my ass straight to the car. Hey, how you doing? I appreciate it. You have a good. I like it. Airport. I like it. Blah, 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 blah. That kind of thing. I'm thinking, should I crank up and drive down here to the tobacco store? Or should I'm gonna walk? Fuck it, cause I need to talk. I need to talk to y'all. Go walk. Fuck it. It's hot today, but might get a little sweat going. You never know. But anyways, the question I had in the thumbnail was when do boys become men? And I'm asking that because for some people, I feel like ignorant people feel like financial status is what determines a man being a man. But an intelligent person knows that that's like on a bigger scale. That's damn near the least of what matters when it comes to being a man. You would think that matter the most, but it only matter the most when it matters, because it don't matter all the time. Meaning you don't need money all the time for everything, only for when you need it, for when you need it, basically, right? But as a person, though, how you talk to people, how you treat people, how you treat women, children, animals, other men, hell, people that you feel like may not even be men, or feel like they might not even deserve a certain level of respect, but you still respect them as a human being. Like those are the things I feel like define you as a man, not how much money you got. Because I know ignorant ass kids with more money than me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that don't equate to nothing. That just means you got money, you got a hustle, you know how to get a dollar. You feel me? That's damn near something that everybody can learn to do. But as far as like who you is as a person, is that something that's just already in you, or is that could be taught and learned too? I think it could be taught and learned too. But the way it's taught and learned is based on your life, your environment, and not even just your life and your environment, but just you in general. What type of person are you deep down in your heart? And what can make you break and not be that person is the real question, because that would boil down to When a person go from being, I say, nice, cool, calm, collected, loving, caring, and all of a sudden they just a terrorist basically on some shit. They hate everybody, they hate the world and stuff. That's typically because in some way, shape, or form, they have been broken. You know what I'm saying? And once a person is broken, they they start to act a certain way. Now some people need to be broken the right way, and some people need to be broke. You know, some people get broken the wrong way. But yeah, how you doing? I'm good. It's so cool in here. Um, do y'all have the green grab a leaf? Oh, I see it. Yeah. Um, may I have two of those? And I do have mine. Do you need to scan? I could have tapped it. I ain't even see it right now. Yeah. Oh, I like this system. It's very nice. It's clover. I ain't never seen nobody with clover. I see everybody with that other one. I can't think of the name of it. Square. Yup, that's what it is. See, I couldn't even remember what it's called. Square. But I don't like that. I don't like that one. I think this one do the same thing as Square because like Square, a lot of people don't like Square because they might go to somebody's store. Like let's say they go to a store like this, and then they might go to a clothing store that got Square as well, and they already able to send them the email and all that. I'm like, how you able to do that? It's like you in the Square system. This isn't like that. We have our own system. And see, that's what I'm saying. That's more unique. So it's like I'm not just giving my customers to everybody else. Yeah. That's how I'm looking at it too. It's like I'm giving my customers away almost. Cause how we don't know that they're not able to look in their system and start sending our people emails and stuff. Yeah, we have our own system. Okay, that's unique. That's what's up. I appreciate it too. You have a good one. But yeah, man, we talking about generations after generations after generations after generations of just kids, fathers, dads, mothers, just all going against each other in some way, shape, or form. But they really trying to work together, but they just don't know how. And there's no structure. Structure gonna start with, I put it to you like this. Structure gonna start with something like this. Let's say we got 10 people, right? You got 10 people. Two of them people, very much, they all around just, they them, they him. You feel me? All the way around, whether it's a female or a male. Matter of fact, let's make it more interesting. 5 women, 5 men, right? So you got the 2 men and women that's just, they fully structured. They got it together. And we ain't talking about no relationship. This ain't got nothing to do with relationships at all. We gonna leave relationships out of this thought process. We gonna leave relationships out of the thought process. This thought process has nothing to do with a relationship, motherfucking intercourse, none of that shit. And excuse my goddamn hair. I forgot to put that thing on my head last night. Fuck all that. If you paying attention to my hair and not my words, your ass is stupid. But let's get back to it. So boom, let's take 5 men and 5 women, right? You gonna have 1 man and 1 woman that's just go have it together as far as just overall in every way. Smart, strong-minded, got the money, got the goddamn character, they got the morals, they got the principles. They just overall, all around, good ass people. And they the type that can lead a group of people, right? So we're gonna make them 2 the potential leaders, the 2 that can very much lead everybody else, right? Boom. Then let's take the second man and woman that's on the level below those 2 top men and women, right? And let's say that they just as capable as the ones above them, and they damn near doing it just like them. The biggest difference between the one and the two on the man and the woman side is this. Number one and number two, number one man and number one woman, they got morals and principles. They got mercy for people and shit like that. They get grace. But number two, the number two man and the number two woman, they lack that a little bit. They don't know how to they don't know how to address it when it need to be addressed and don't address it when it don't need to be addressed. So they a little bit imbalanced, let's say, so to speak, right? And then you got the third woman and the third man. They gonna be in the middle. They gonna be like low key, too nice on some shit where it's like they problem is they want to please everybody. And then the last two people in the situation as far as like with the last man and the last woman, and the last two men and the last two women, they go down there have the same problem where they want what the first three got, but they ain't even applying themselves nowhere near that, right? So boom, right? Now let's start with the man, right? Let's say that man say, man, let's get together, guys, and come up with a plan to do some type of whatever. It don't even matter what it is. Let's just come together and let's come together and build a fucking playground. Right? Let's just make that it. Let's come together and build a playground, right? The leader go put everything together as far as like the technical word for word, this, that, and the third. Then you might have the person that's a little bit under him in a sense being like the enforcer. Then you might have the person that's in the middle being like the person that really get everything done for real, and then the other two just be kind of getting told what to do for the most part. So out of them five, the two that's getting told what to do, if any one of them got some type of feelings towards the man at the top, they gonna be the ones that try to make the other two feel away about the man at the top. And if that is able to happen, it will crumble. It's basically stating that these two niggas is haters, and if they get the two that's closest to the man at the top to start hating on him, everything go fall, or at least everybody at under the man at the top go fall. Whereas if those two that's at the top closest to the man at the top was to eliminate the two at the bottom and just start fresh and find people that's like more like them in a sense, then it'll probably work out. But basically, I say that to say this: it just seemed like nobody can work together because they can't figure out who gonna be the leader when everybody is the leader. And when I say everybody is the leader, nigga, you lead in yourself. If you literally thought about it like that, you wouldn't be like so caught up in like being led or not being led. And I could be saying this shit to myself. This can apply to me, cause I don't like to really be told what to do. But I just on some it's just different levels of being told what to do. You see what I'm saying? For me, like I put it to you like this. I know the difference in being told what to do as far as like you telling me what to do, but it's only to benefit you. If you go tell me what to do, it need to benefit me and you. That's what I'm on. That's how I'm thinking. But a lot of people' problem is they can be a very valuable key to a whole group. And instead of them focusing on what makes them great for the group, they worrying about what makes somebody else great for the group. It's not gonna be the same thing, bro. 9 times out of 10, the leader always got the hardest job. His hardest job is trying to make everybody else come along and come together in the first place. That's hard to do. Getting different people that think different, they got different shit going on in life. And that's another thing too. That's why a lot of groups fall apart too. Now that I'm really thinking about it. Because when you think about it, right, everybody could be like-minded, but everybody's hustle might not be the same. You might be a $1,500 a week type nigga. Your homeboy might be a goddamn 1200 type of nigga. Or I'm going to say a band. He might be the nigga that bring a band in every week. Then you might have the nigga. Matter of fact, I'm gonna use better numbers. I'm gonna say you might have a nigga that bring in 2 bands every week. Then you might have one that bring in a band every week, and then everybody else bringing in 500. And then boom, right? All these people is partners and shit, right? And all them supposed to be putting their money together to invest in things of that nature, right? Well, let's say they want to invest in something that's 40,000, and everybody got to come up with 10,000. Somebody probably ain't gonna have the 10,000 right then. Somebody might have they 10,000 right there that day, and then it might be 3 that don't. So for the 2 that do, is they gonna wait on the 3 that don't, get the 3 that don't, some grace as far as like fuck it, give me what you can and I put the rest with it, or is they go goddamn say fuck it and invest by themselves and just say fuck them. Like it's so many options with that. Well, when you in a group, you gotta go with the option that's best for the group. Meaning, figure out how we can get the other guys to this amount so that we can make this shit happen. Because at the end of the day, you still getting a chance to grow your money while you waiting on them, so you're not losing. You just kind of waiting on them to get their shit together. Then another thing too, if they can't get their shit together, then they might have to go ahead and not be a part of the group. Or if you want to just make sure there is no way that nobody could ever not be in the group because it's just too easy to be a part of the group, then make it to where it's like all group members must have to put in something each week type shit, right? Because that's what we was doing, but we was like putting in the same amount. You feel me? But it started getting tough for certain people in a sense, especially me shit. But let's say if you have a system where, all right, as a group, we want to invest individually anywhere from $20 to $100 a week, right? And it must be documented what you invested, right? So we're gonna definitely have a person that's held responsible for that part. Like, okay, you the person that's gonna keep track of who put in what, right? So boom. So when it come to that part, as far as like who put in what, we going off of if let's say, like I said, everybody can't put in the same thing. So let's say one person put in 20, one person put in 40, one person put in 80, and then the last person put in 100. You see what I'm saying? And then let's say every other week is something different with everybody else, but that one person put in 100. Well, of course, he gonna have more money put into the investment. So you want to make sure you low keep track of that, because when it's time to invest the money, he should get the more on the return because he already got more invested. That's fair if you want to do it like that, to where basically that system allows everybody to invest at their own pace and, you know, get a return of some sort regardless. Like, you gonna get something, but it's just not gonna be as much as the person that invested more money. Period. And that's fair, but you get niggas together and you try to come up with some shit like that to do something like that, and you damn near find it impossible to do something like that with niggas, man, because they ain't able to sustain. I guess you could say sustain the mental part of it. And then let's say one week a nigga can't even do the $20. Okay, well, do you take a week off and everybody just not put nothing in? Or do everybody else put something in and they just, they investment sit where it sit, as far as like, well, you didn't put nothing in this week, that's fine, we ain't gonna kick you out on that. But just know you falling behind. So we still putting in this bitch, and when they get to the amount that it get to, we go sit down. Like, we trying to get it to 10 bands. We don't expect everybody to put in the same amount, but when it touch 10 bands, we know how much everybody put in the account and put in the pot. So we gonna go off of that. And let's say we look at the pot. Let's say it's 10 people, right? 10 people, 10 bands. That means everybody should be able to put a band in there, right? You would think that, right? But let's say out of them 10 people, everybody ain't investing week in and week out for whatever reason. So then you give an example of, okay, after y'all get to the 10 band mark, right? Let's say out of them 10 people, one of them just one of them just like he just that nigga. He just can goddamn he can go, bro. Like he got that bread. He know how to get that money. He put 5 bands in that bitch, right? So let's say he put 5 in there over the course of time, and then let's say he already done put half of that shit in there by himself. One person. That's the leader more than likely, right? So the last 5 bands is left to the last 9 people. Well, we'll assume that one person only put $100 in that bitch. We'll assume that one person put $100. So that'll leave you at 4,900. That's left over amongst everybody else. And you still got 8 people left. So let's say let's say two put 1,000. That'll leave you with 6 people left. That's 2 bands gone off of that 4,900. That'll leave you with 2,900. With 6 people left, 2,900 with 6 people left. Let's say 2,900 with 6 people left. All right, so let's say one person put 500, and then the rest of them put goddamn 4. No, yeah, 4. No. Let's say, because I said it's 6 people left, right? Let's say out of them 6 people that's left, that 6 times 4. All right, yeah. Let's say 6 people. Let's say the last 6 people put 400. So you had one person put 5 bands, one person put 2 people put a band apiece. That's 7 bands. Then you had the person that put goddamn the 6 people that put 400 apiece. That put you at 2,400. That's 9 right there. And then the last person I guess put goddamn 500. So yeah, fuck the person that put $100. I said somebody put $100 before, but fuck all that. But yeah, so 9 times out of 10, if any investment that go down, the person that put the 5 bands, they get 50% of that investment. Like if it's 10, if they put their 10 bands in, and that bitch get a return of 100,000. Oh shit! And that bitch get a return of 100,000. The person that put them 5 bands in, they getting goddamn, they getting 50 racks, bro. They getting 50 racks. Then the 2 that put in goddamn 1,000 apiece, they getting 10. And then the one that'll be with 70, so it's 30 racks left. So then the last goddamn, oh, bro, he ain't fucked that on yet. Not yet. Then the next one to get yeah, that person to get that 1 band or something like that, I think. And then they get that person to get 1 band, and then the other ones will get no, he'll get 50. Yeah, he'll get 50, and then it'll be 50, 10, 10. You'll have 30 left over out of 7 people. I said what? Get what? Four to 6 on. Y'all get 4 bands to 6 on. That'd be 24,000. Yeah, 24,000, I think, or something like that. Something like that. My math ain't math right now, but either way it go, the nigga that put the most in will get the most out of it, and that's what people don't understand too. You gotta be fair, man. If you know somebody putting in more than you, tripping about them getting more out of it. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. But I don't know. I feel like other things that apply as far as like a man, a boy becoming a man, being honest about your flaws, but not only being honest about your flaws, working to correct your flaws. Like don't just be flawing all over the place and not even trying to fix your flaws. Like I can't stand niggas that really they the type that really like they really recognize they flaws. But they really ain't doing nothing to like improve upon them. You know what I'm saying? They'll sit there all day and tell you, "Oh, I be wrong about this, or I'm wrong with it when it comes to this, or I can do better." But nigga, is you doing better? Cause me, I get mad at myself if I feel like, damn, bro, I said I wasn't gonna do that shit no more, and then I do it again. You know what I'm saying? Like if you don't, if it don't get to the point where you not standing on your word to yourself don't aggravate you, then that's a problem, bro. That's a real problem. For real. You gotta be holding yourself accountable. Got to. Because if you don't, then who go do it? What's up? You're close too. And I'm back home to my lovely ladies and boys. I said, it smell like hot dogs and eggs in that motherfucker. That shit smell good, low key. Yeah, I see you got you a plate. Look, I see you got you a plate. What put these sodas on? Right there. Let me get my chicken wings out of there. Me? Oh, there your own thing. Yeah, I got two. Cause you just never know. Right? You might fuck around and open it that they have 1,000 holes in it. I got holes. I got holes. This lotion, I don't know if it's good. Ah, shit. I ain't know that was mine. It had ice in it. I ain't know that was mine. I thought that shit was yours. It might not be. I drink this shit. I don't like my shit too sweet anyway. It's straight. Okay, I thought so because I tasted the tea by itself. I'm like, I don't know sugar. We ain't bring that phone stand, did we? We ain't bring nothing like that. I just did the switch. I'm about to start taking my hat out again. Cause somebody finna bring my shit. Your mama gonna bring it when she get back. No, we're leaving tomorrow afternoon. Oh, for real? Yes. Damn, what changed? Mom's coming home on Sunday. Morning. She made a comment talking about not being here when she get here. No. Let me let you talk. I always do that. She made a comment about wanting to be in her business by 6, 7. I was like, all right, so basically you let me know that we need to get the F on, prior to you getting here or as soon as possible type. She's like, I mean, I'm not saying that, but I said, so how about this? I said, so how about we just leave on Saturday, tomorrow, so that when you get here, nobody's here. Because the kids ain't going to let you do what you really want to do. So the only way you get back, you don't. Exactly. And that's what it boiled down to. I like my mama and your mama, they do the same thing. She do, but she want her rest. She's like, I'm not trying to go to sleep at 9, 10 o'clock. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. So how about we just not be here on Sunday? Right. My mama and your mama do the same shit. It's like they want to see them. But it's like they tired. If you tired, just be tired. I ain't mad about it. We not mad about it. We just don't want to hear you talking about you want to see them or you don't get to see them. Okay, baby, can you hold on? If you're done, this is what y'all need to start doing. It's your discretion. If you're done, get your bowl and come put it in the sink, please. Thank you. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I was thinking shit. We need to be not here when she get back. Personally, because motherfuckers get back from a long ass road trip. They not gonna want to. I wouldn't say nobody, but they just don't want to be aggravated or deal with a lot of noise and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? But they might literally want to just come home and like straight the fuck down too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guarantee you, we don't be here when she get here. She going straight to sleep when she walk through the door.
Alright. Go in the room. I'm about to get y'all what I really don't want to give y'all, but y'all finna get it anyway. Y'all finna take a nap.
You know what be pissing me out though? Like, why you had to decode what the fuck you felt like she meant when she could have just called him like, hey, look, when I get home Sunday, I don't even want y'all there.
I called Toya because one, she hadn't seen the kids or whatever. You see what I'm saying? In a good little minute. So I called Toya. Then we just got on the phone and stayed on the phone type shit because they was in traffic when I called. But she was like, it seems like you're the good luck charm because traffic is flowing now.
Yeah.
And then I was like, well, I ain't gonna hold y'all up because they was gonna go meet Craig and go eat them. So I was like, I ain't gonna hold y'all up. He was like, oh, jinxed us because as soon as you say that, traffic slowed up. I was like, all right, well, I'll just stay on till about y'all 10, 15 minutes away. Traffic was moving after I said that. So the whole time we was just on the phone for real. So I'm like, okay, well, she said I'm coming home Sunday morning. I'm like, well, if you want, we could just leave tomorrow. So that you could actually have your peace time for real, you know? So that's where it came down. She didn't call and be like, you know what I'm saying? She wasn't like that. It was more so
I still
in the midst of a conversation.
She know that's what she wants from the jump. Anyway, like,
I ain't gonna ever watch this.
That's what I'm saying.
I gotta cut.
You weren't watching them? I didn't watch. That's funny, bro.
I was about to, but I just realized that I can't. I mean, it ain't. Life is like an ass load.
I know that because I've been watching. If I left everything
compared
to power,
in one day, it would have been worse than this. What I'm saying.
And listen to what I'm saying because I've been watching. What I'm saying basically is it could be worse, but I've been watching them and then reusing them and then watching them and then reusing them and then watching them instead of just getting something new. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to point out. So yeah, but try doing that there, it's impossible because by the time you do that with your shit, it's 20 other shit that ain't got nothing to do with you. And we finna go ahead and just do that.
That's what I'm pointing out.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Like, where's Paw Patrol? Where's Sky? Where's your Sky? Yeah.
Better take the goddamn hat.
Where's your Sky?
I need my shit.
Where's Sky? Yes, you know. Go. No. No. Hell no.
Why you saying no?
Because she get her baby hair braided by somebody else.
Oh.
It's right. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here.
And this guy, you're right.
It's right here. Okay.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, you don't know.
Now, what was that?
So what you want me to take to the house today when I go to work? Yeah. Oh, well, I've been trying to wash them so we don't have any dirty clothes. So I can wash what's left.
What's not being used that can go back to the house right now?
Go get Sky. That's what I was telling you.
Oh, okay.
Go get your cup. Go get your little bottle cup.
Okay.
I mean, all the food gonna have to probably stay. Everything probably gonna have to probably stay. Now that I'm thinking about it. We're gonna go through y'all grandma have gallon of milk too. I'm gonna have to give her some more.
Oh, I love milkshake. I love milkshake.
Yep, and y'all go take a
What she
nap.
said? I love milkshake. That's what she said.
Yeah, I love milkshake. Take me made it. I just love you. Hey, Mimi. Hey, babe. I know. Did you?
You gonna give it to me? Okay, go give it to me. I got less than an hour. I get up at 3.
You said what?
I get up at 3. I'm gonna have to get up. No, I probably won't even take a shower. I'm about to take my shower. Get up and go. Pack me a black and call it a day. I might have to do. What you on TikTok?
I'm on Facebook. I mean YouTube. Anyway, gotta take out the goddamn house. Mm-mm. Oh. Well, hot as fuck out there. Feel good in here, ain't it? Close the door, it feel good. Alright, chilling, goddamn. Put your feet up in this shit.
really is. He's the tallest person in the class. Look at this shit.
I thought he was 6'3".
I have no fucking idea. He's taller than Toya, and I think Toya's 6'3".
Really get this shit in the morning. Yeah. Ain't come from his daddy.
Nope.
I probably like daddy be mad too, a little nigga. Yeah. That shit crazy.
I want to see them throw the hat. There we go.
I said I should have been there. That was stupid.
It was a short video.
Mm-hmm.
Power on. Bluetooth connected. Okay. I'll turn it on after this then. Cookie, you back home, right? What's good, Rick? Chat, don't forget we have a big battle on Friday. I mean today. Big battle today, 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Eastern. 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 Yeah, I need the money. No broke. I just spent 4,500. Let's grab a contract too. I only see bounties. Let's grab one. I don't, bro. It's like a whole 30 different teams. Like, y'all want to later? All right, I'm about to lay right here next door. Hey, everybody, just want to be protecting me. Like, bring your ass on. See this shit in this shit, boy. There's another one here, right? Come on, he takes. I got him. Here, bro. I'm about to factory. You ain't got no money on there? That's on the boat. Hey, 2,000.
This one in the house.
One on our plate. Okay, Rose.
Oh, he came behind me.
Chad, what's the point of me thinking? It's like every time I pick something, it's like right there, slamming me. Like, shit. Ah! It's his reaction time is on point. I'm where? Oh, yeah. You say you want to grab that? Somebody read that yet? Okay. I didn't know they were behind us. Take ratings. They didn't know they were. Yeah, you will. A little bit. He's all the way over here.
This nigga made me cheat. Yeah, one on.
That's nigga don't free, like, he get every shot.
He fired this shit up.
Yeah. He did. No. I took him. Oh, he's so asshole. There's two of them there.
He said he didn't. I don't know if that was you or not, but he got hit worse.
Yeah, that was me. If you report him, Lucy, you get a survey. I reported that. What's his name? Got it! Damn, we let him right on you? You got a crazy kill. Oh my god, we're fortune key. Oh my god. No, I don't want to play. But how long does it last? Like 9 minutes? We don't even know.
How many cakes? Miami, this was not. Have the women who want to put the daddy on child support and then still want him to show up. Now, granted, every man should show up. And I hate when people say, oh, they mad. I hate when people say, well, you should fight for your kids. No, you should not. The mother should be smart enough to know that our emotions cannot raise a child alone. So your sons have no skills. Your daughters are promiscuous because you want to keep the daddy out the house. And it's a lot of times, especially when the courts are getting involved, are for money. And I did a video saying this. Most of the court order is, the very common court order is, the dad can see his kid every other weekend. I believe that turned out to 4 days a month. What you want that man to teach those children in 4 days a month is beyond me. And then he has to battle between, I'm going to be the fun parent or I'm going to be on my kid's ass. And now the kids don't want to go to dad because he's trying to teach them values the mom not teaching because she's either not there or she don't have no emotional intelligence. Because if you was a smart woman, you would want the father involved so you can have a well-rounded children. Now, I have seen some phenomenal mothers raise some great, great kids. That's right. Let's talk about statistics. Yeah. And the children that are in jail are usually because they're with the mom. And we're angry, we're frustrated, we're tired, and we're working all day, but we want to raise the kid by ourselves so we can keep getting housing and child support, or so I can make him mad, or be mad at him because he got another girl, or the girl look better. The system is so broken, and it's not. People are like, oh, let me just be an independent woman. But I'm like, you guys don't understand. This is a systemic issue. I don't care what nobody say. They do not want black men in the house. They don't want black families because we are strong. If you look at everybody who's united and successful, them people stick together. We're not sticking together, and we're the strongest out of the group. We have the women who want to put the... I know you're dying to know why girls keep turning around to come talk to me. The secret? Oh, I don't know if y'all see the video of Alexis was doing like a video from more because I can have female friends. I don't mind female friends. As long as the female friends know that homegirl rent is a thing. Every month, I need you to be wingmated. I need you to be bringing me some pussy. I should never be vicious. But you is my homegirl. You need to be bringing me, yo, like this bitch nice, this bitch nice, this bitch fat, this bitch fuck. You need to be working. And if you don't pay that homegirl rent, the whole thing is this. What is the other plan happening? Homegirl, a female friend. If you're not gonna bring no bitches, I already can't have you, but you're not gonna bring no bitches either. What are you here for? We can't talk about sports. We can't fight together. We can't nothing. What are you here for? I can have female friends. I don't mind female friends. As long as the female friends know that homegirl rent is a thing. Every month, I need you. That's a nice little double for one little bits. I eat it all. A lot of people don't understand. Did you know how to get rid of fear? How do you get rid of fear? Accept. Accept this. I'm gonna say this. If you're scared, accept the worst possibility that can happen. Accept it in your mind. Like a lot of people run from this thought. But if you sit down and accept the worst situation that can happen in your mind, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna be as bad. Because your mind gonna feel like it lived it already. And it has. But see, like manifest? Yeah, no, you lived it already. You put it in the past. You accepted it. You accepted the moment for what it is. You didn't run from it. Right? If tears come, let them fall. Right? The pain you have to walk into and accept it for what it is. And then it transforms. Right? But if you keep running from it, it'll never have a chance to transform. Right? You embrace the pain. No, it seems hard. What do you mean it seems hard? Yeah, the life is hard. I told you, take the hard road. Why would you take the short road when it's going to just send you back the hard way anyway? A lot of people don't understand. Did you know how to get rid of fear? How do you get rid of fear? Accept it. Accept this. I'm going to say this. If you're scared, accept the worst possibility that can happen. Accept it in your mind. Like, a lot of people run from the thought. But if you sit down and accept the worst situation that can happen in your mind, it ain't going to happen. It ain't going to be as bad. Because your mind going to feel like it lived it already. And it has. But see, it like manifest? Yeah, no, you lived it already. You put it in the past. You accepted it. You accepted the moment for what it is. You didn't run from it. Right? If tears come, let them fall. Right? The pain you have to walk into and accept it for what it is. And then it transforms. Right? But if you keep running from it, it'll never have a chance to transform. Right? You embrace the pain.
You don't know, it seems hard.
What do you mean it seems hard? Yeah, the life is hard. I told you, take the hard.
You don't know, it seems hard.
What do you mean? See hard. Yeah, the life is hard. I told you, take the hard road. Why would you take the road when it don't just send you back the hard way anyway? A lot of people don't understand. Did you know how to get rid of it?
Oh yeah, that's such a banger song.
If a rich person tells you to read this book, they are stupid because this book just makes you feel rich, so you don't actually build wealth. So here's a book that real millionaires read. Do you know what to do about your debt? Do you know what a business loan is? Do you know what a mortgage loan is? Can everyone really become a millionaire? Do you know how to think about money? Do you know how to think about your investments? Do you know how the market cleans itself? Do you know what it means to own a stock? Do you know why most people lose money? Do you know what an index fund is? Do you know what a bond is? Do you know how to build and keep your wealth? And it's so easy to understand, even kids can read it. There's millions of copies sold and thousands of positive reviews. It's also on sale right now, but when I got it, it wasn't. So if you, your kids, or maybe even a friend wants a fresh start at learning about money, I love the link there, but you should see it as long as this is still installed. If a rich person tells you to read this book, they are stupid because this book just makes you feel rich, so you don't actually build wealth. So here's a book that real millionaires read. Do you know what to do about your debt? Do you know what a business loan is? Do you know what a mortgage loan is? Can everyone really be?
The biggest lie I was told as a kid was, if you're nice to people, they'll be nice back. No, kindness does not guarantee kindness. The world does not move by fairness. It moves by advantage. People smile when they need you and vanish when they don't. They mirror your goodness only when it serves them. I learned that being too kind is like bleeding in front of wolves. The more you give, the more they take, until there's nothing left but your silence. They'll call you a good person while draining the very soul out of you. If your kindness has no boundaries, you are not noble, you are prey. The world respects power, not pity. It kneels before confidence, not compassion. So be kind, but not naive. Help others, but never at the cost of your own peace. Because the truth is, the world doesn't reward kindness, it rewards control. And sometimes, the kindest thing you can do is to stop expecting mercy from wolves. The biggest lie I was told as a kid was, if you're nice to people, they'll be nice back. No, kindness does not guarantee kindness. The world does not move by fairness. It moves by advantage. People smile when they need you and vanish when they don't. They mirror your goodness only when it serves them. I learned that being too kind is like bleeding in front of wolves. The more you give, the more they take, until there's nothing left but your silence. They'll call you a good person while draining the very soul out of you. If your kindness has no boundaries, you are not noble, you are prey. The world respects power, not pity. It kneels before confidence, not compassion. So be kind, but not naive. Help others, but never at the cost of your own peace. Because the truth is, the world doesn't reward kindness, it rewards control. And sometimes, the kindest thing you can do is to stop expecting mercy from wolves. The biggest lie I was told as a kid was, if you're nice to people, they'll be nice back. No, kindness does not guarantee kindness. The world does not move by fairness. It moves by advantage. People smile when they need you and vanish when they don't. They mirror your goodness only when it serves them. I learned that being too kind.
Go ahead and throw your PS5 away. We're about to give our kids a taste of the game that we used to play. This right here is a retro gaming console that comes.
What's up, everybody? It's your girl, Creative Mind Control here, and we're back with another video. The time right now is 3:05. I want to see how much work I can get done inside of this truck within 4 hours. I have like a 4 to 5 hour span before it starts to get dark. The next mosquitoes start coming out even more because right now they're still out, and it's like, okay, the sun is out, but y'all still out. Usually y'all come out when the sun is down. They don't care. Baby, they come anytime they want to. Even when you got off spray, they still won't get off. You would think the off spray will cause them to get off, and they still don't. It's like, come on. I will be back and let you guys see what I've accomplished within this 4 hour span. I'm starting at 3:30. Give me time to set up everything and figure out where I'm going to start at. And I will be back and show you guys what it looks like. Jeez, yes, God. Okay, so this is what I have not done. 4 hours. I'll show you guys a close-up. Hold on, let me put the seeds on the kiwi. What's up, everybody? It's your girl, Creative Mind Control here. Someone's shooting at me over here. He's a terrible shot. He's a terrible shot. He's terrible. Oh, it's because it's a bot. Oh my gosh. I'm all talking crap about a bot. I'm a bot. I was talking crap about a bot.
You know, I came to notice that a lot of these beings out here make it hard for a good dad to be a good dad because if she makes it an even playing field, it will show the world who's a better parent. These bitches be scared to get out parented. So they make it hard for a good dad to be a good dad because it's going to be easy to see who's the shittier parent. So these bitches got to make it look good for themselves. And for it to make it look good for themselves, they got to make it hard for a good father. These bitches need...
All the footsteps I heard, they see not one person, right?
You know, I came to notice that a lot of these beings out here, you know, I came to know...
Me personally, I don't advise women to deal with women who are and I don't advise women who are homosexual advice. Like I just can't because you're in too deep into your lifestyle. And again, I'm gonna just tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all a situation, bro. I'll be honest with y'all, man. I was dealing with a person that I think this is where men need to start really standing 10 on their own boundaries because, like I said, you don't want to deal with a woman that is a homosexual because at the end of the day, it's an abomination. And if you're a man that claims you're a Christian, if you're a man that claims that this is something that you like, that you believe in, that you need to hold up a standard. Someone that's not operating your lifestyle is not good for you. So if she's a homosexual, if she's bisexual, you need to leave that alone because that behavior is an abomination. Men or women, I don't care. I don't think it's freaky. I don't think it's attractive. I don't think it's anything but the opposite of morality. And so any man that think all that, you want to have threesomes, I'm not with none of that, bro. It's Jezebel spirit, it's succubus, it's negativity, it's demonic to me. And when you start to deal with women who have a lifestyle of that or a history of that, you're not going to be able to please them in the bedroom, bro. You're not. Sex is so high up on the totem pole for them. They've been with men. They've been with women. They've been with women who are feminine. They've been with women who are masculine. They have no clear-cut thing of what pleases them because they have to deal with everything. You're not going to be able to please them. What's going to happen over time is you're going to be dealing with this woman, you're going to be sleeping with this woman, and she's going to be comparing everything to you, to other men or other women that she's dealt with before. And she's going to eventually outsource that sexual attention that she needs from somebody else. What's going to happen, and you're going to get cheated on. Sorry, she will get cheated on, bro. I'm telling y'all, for any guy that's in here, bro, not deal with women who are bi, bro, or any type of homosexuality. And that's a question that you need to ask any woman that you're willing to deal with up front. Check that, bro. I'm telling you, every guy that's listening to me, older, younger, Ask every woman that you deal with, and don't do it in a way to make them feel like that it's a negative thing, because that's when they're going to lie to me. I've been lied to about it before. I ended a completely entire dealing I had with a woman because I found out that she was dealing with a woman. And she told me that she only did it one time. And my dumb self continued to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? And I found out that she wasn't being honest. And I was like, oh, it's over. I can't do it because I already know that this is going to be a problem. You know what I'm saying? So that's the first thing, too. And it just opens up a can of worms for a relationship, fellas, that you just don't want to go through, bro. You just don't want to go through it, bro. You don't. And they usually, their friends are homosexual. They usually, their friends are either studs, their friends are bisexual. It's just a bunch of weird sexual deviancies around them, and they all operate in this way. And if you don't operate in that lifestyle, do not let that lifestyle seep into your life. Leave it alone. A lot of women are homosexual, and a lot of women, like, I ask women that question, sometimes they be so in shock. No, I'm genuinely asking you, because when you are homosexual, it's normalized. Women being bi is normalized. A man being homosexual, it's the man that is completely shot to the ringer. Women ain't going to talk to him no more. But women that are homosexual, that is normalized now. Like, girls kissing girls in the club, women get changed in front of women shower with each other, like, y'all get dressed in front of each other. Like, that's all weird to me, bro. I think that is so weird. Some guys, me personally, I don't advise men.
Never tell anyone about your past. When you enter a new environment, keep a low profile. Stay mysterious. That brings your own authority. Control your...
Wake up because you're coughing too much at night.
30 seconds on the clock. Flash that.
Tell Veronica. A key to living a better life is self-mastery.
Is my face red? Sometimes the nicest people you meet smoke. Sometimes the nicest people you meet smoke, drink, curse. And the most evil people you meet go to church every Sunday. That's why I stopped judging people by what they look like on the outside. Real character shows in how someone treats you when nobody's watching. It shows in their intentions, their loyalty, their integrity. So before you judge someone based on how they live, ask yourself how they love, how they move, and how they show up when it actually counts. You can wear the nicest suits and quote the holy book perfectly, but if your heart is full of pure hatred and secret sins, you are nothing but a beautifully dressed fraud. I would rather sit at a dirty table with honest sinners than share a meal with fake saints who smile while holding a hidden knife. Stop bowing down to these bloody hypocrites. Protect your true energy. Never apologize for walking away from their lies. If you refuse to play their fake and hypocritical games, leave your honest opinion in the comments below right now. Sometimes the nicest people you meet smoke, drink, curse, and the most evil people you meet go to church every Sunday. That's why I stopped judging people by what they look like on the outside. Real character shows in how someone treats you when nobody's watching. It shows in their intentions, their loyalty, their integrity. So before you judge someone based on how they live, ask yourself how they love, how they move, and how they show up when it actually counts. You can wear the nicest suits and quote the holy book perfectly, but if your heart is full of pure hatred and secret sins, you are nothing but a beautifully dressed fraud. I would rather sit at a dirty table with honest sinners than share a meal with fake saints who smile while holding a hidden knife. Stop bowing down to these bloody hypocrites. Protect your true energy. Never apologize for walking away from their lies. If you refuse to play their fake and hypocritical games, leave your honest opinion in the comments below right now. Sometimes the nicest people you meet smoke, drink, curse, and the most...
What's your take on the rapture and like when that will take place?
So I'm going to be honest with you, and this is where everyone has to be mature. I used to believe in the 7-day tribulation period. Okay. I now believe in the 3.5-year tribulation period, where...
What's the 7-day, just to keep like me up to speed?
7 day.
7 years. You mean 7 years?
Yeah, I'm sorry, 7 years.
Okay, I was like, I've never heard of 7 days.
Yeah,
This is a new one.
No, I was like,
Now, let me tell you something. One of the things I keep telling people in the body of Christ is y'all start arguing about that.
Yeah,
Because even though this is what I believe,
no one
I can be
knows.
dead wrong.
Right.
I could be dead wrong.
That's
And
how
so,
I feel.
yeah, but let me say this though, is that there's a mysterious scripture in the Bible, and it says, "Do not be ignorant of this one day." One thing, one day is as 1,000 years, and 1,000 years is as a day. Now, don't you think that's interesting? It says, "Don't be ignorant of that one thing." That's a strong statement. Mm-hmm. So one of the things that you will find is that when God gave Adam the planet, it was attached to a 6,000 year lease. Okay, that think about it. Well, y'all pulling me in deep now. Here we go. Don't you think it's strange for God to come out on day one and just create one thing and then go back to sleep? I'm being facetious. Then you come back on the second day, and I mean, think about it. If you tell your child, clean up your room, what does it look like? And your child, they make up the bed on Monday. Then on Tuesday, they dust. Then on Wednesday, they vacuum. They're like, dude, why don't you just take care of everything in one moment? So, God, why in the world would you just come out and create one thing each day? Because each day will represent what was going to happen in that 1,000 years. Okay? So, yeah, it was a 6,000 year lease. Now, to prove it, remember Luke chapter 4, when Satan told Jesus, if you just worship me, he said, I'll give you the power of the planet. He said, because it was given to me, and I can give it to whoever I can. So it was a lease, and then Adam, through his disobedience, subleased it. That's why 2 Corinthians 4:4 says Satan is the God or owner of this world right now.
Okay? Prince.
Yes, yeah. Prince, and it says Prince, or it says God of this world. Yeah. Because he received it because Adam turned it over to him. I'm hitting a lot of laws because it's called the law of exchange. You accept what someone says. You know the Bible says who you receive, you get their reward. Whoever you receive, you get what they have. They get what you have. So God tells Adam, don't touch the tree. Satan says you can touch the tree. Adam is confused. Who do I agree with? When he agrees with Satan, the law of exchange takes place. Satan gets everything that Adam had, which is what? Full control of the planet Earth. Adam got everything Satan had, which is what? Only separation from God. See, that's the law of exchange. So they got what the other one had. So there's a 6,000 year lease on planet Earth. And you see a lot of scriptures like, after 6 days, Jesus took his close disciples to a high mountain apart and was transfigured in front of them. Another way of saying that is, after 6,000 years, Jesus will take those that are close to him to heaven, which is why it was a high mountain apart. So there are a lot of scriptures in the Bible that are showing you the 6,000 year lease. I'm just teaching you what I see in the scripture. So what I do believe, though, is that everyone knows that we are at the end of 6,000 years from Adam. And so we believe that we are right here at the very, very end. You can take that out if you need to. There's a very interesting video on YouTube right now called Science 2030.
Yeah, someone just sent it to me too.
Yeah, someone was telling us about that, but I haven't looked at it.
I started to, but it was like 3 hours long. And I need to be praying talk for 3 hours before I watch this for 3 hours.
Yeah, seriously.
Let me tell you something, brother.
I'll watch it.
Man, I have never seen anything that is that accurate. And the point of view that it comes from is the two dominant numbers you see in Scripture are 3 and 7. And it shows you how every time you see the number 7, it represents 7,000 years from Adam to the end. And every time you see 3, it represents 3,000 years from Jesus to the end. When I tell you that is the most accurate thing, every person, every pastor, every Christian, every person that has watched that said that has scared the living daylights out of me. Because always remember this. The Bible says no man knows the day or the hour. It never says you wouldn't know the month of the year. God is always very, very specific. This is the only time in human history where every prophecy about the end times has showed up at the same time. Like the one in Daniel. He said, seal up the prophecy in this book. It will be released at the end. Here's how you know you're at the end. He said, men will have the ability to move with speed, and you'll be in the midst of a knowledge explosion. That's Daniel chapter 10. Would you like to see another one? Now, this one is very, very graphic to know where we're at the end. God does everything in threes. Here's strike one. Remember what Jesus said? He said, when I come, it'll be like it was in Noah's day and Lot's day. I remember that? He said, when you see those two scenarios, he said, that means that they're going to come through. So let's look at those days. We look at Noah's day. It's very powerful. The Holy Spirit showed me this. Look at Noah's day. The Bible says the whole planet was evil. The whole planet was wicked. But for some mysterious reason, it only brought out the sexual perversion. And the sons of God, angels, came, had sex with women, and produced what we call Nephilim. Mm-hmm. Okay? And then the end of that story, it ended with what? The rainbow. Strike one. Then Jesus said, now that you know about Noah, now you got to look at Lot. Mm-hmm. What do we know about Lot? It says that that city was extremely wicked, and the entire region was wicked. But for some strange reason that only brought out the sexual perversion, there was not a straight man in the city. Strike two. You know what the Bible says about Sodom and Gomorrah 3 times? It was their pride that caused them to go into that sin. So Jesus said, when you see these two elements at the top, 3, from Noah and Lot's day, when you see sexual perversion, number 1, when you see the rainbow being used, number 2, and when you see pride being used, number 3, that's the sign that I'm getting ready to come through the door. Wow. Pride and the rainbow are the 2 things that sexual perversion uses. And he said, when you see it like in Noah's day and Lot's day, guess what we have today? Same thing.
We do, all 3 of those things.
So guess what? It can't just be that one thing. It has to be that along with everything else it says. It has to be that along with men can move with speed. Our computers move with speed. Trains, planes, and automobiles, speed. AI, speed. It has to be that and an explosion knowledge. So it has to be that, and all of the other things at the same time. And then when you see everything show up at the same time, Jesus said, look up because I'm getting ready to come through. So that's just a little bit of small plug. All of them have to be together at the same time. All of them. See what you see going on with Iran. That's another one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, it's mysterious. I never even looked this up yet, but it's mysterious to me that Iran changed their name from Persia to Iran. Mm-hmm. For centuries, for centuries they were Persian. See, so it's not a mystery that also when you go back to Daniel, there was a war with the kingdom of Iran called the Kingdom Prince of Persia. An angel fought with him because those demonic rulers did not want Daniel to know about the secrets that they were going to produce in the last days. Hence, this term, the plans of Satan are measured in centuries, not days. So yeah, so a bunch of stuff. But, all right.
What's your take on the rapture and like when that will take place?
So I'm going to be honest with you, and this is where everyone has to be mature. I used to believe in the 7-day tribulation period.
Okay.
I now believe
This video offers calendrical interpretations of biblical messianic prophecy and patterns. Despite the implied confidence in the following presentation, these interpretations are in no way definitive and could be subject to alternative explanations. This presentation will reveal over 24 biblical prophecies and patterns that point to the precise biblical year of the Messiah's first and second comings. Systematically review each prophecy and pattern and watch it build and reinforce a 7,000-year messianic timeline that reveals the first coming in 30 CE and the second coming in 2030 CE. What we will find is that dozens of prophecies and patterns accurately determined the exact year of our Messiah's first coming. These same prophecies and patterns also show us the exact year of his second coming. Since these prophecies and patterns were accurate in predicting his first coming, would it not be reasonable to expect the same degree of confidence in predicting his second coming? This timeline is hidden in the creation events found in Genesis chapter 1. It is even hidden in the design of the tabernacle. It is hidden in the parables of the Messiah. It is hidden in detailed events in the Old and New Testaments. It is hidden in the words of the prophets. As you will soon see, this messianic timeline is found everywhere in the scriptures. These and more will be included in this presentation. The creation prophecy. The prophet Isaiah wrote that the end is declared in the beginning. The beginning is found in Genesis, verse 1, chapter 1, in the creation account. What you are about to see is how the creation account reveals God's plan for mankind and everything he will accomplish. God's creation could have been created instantaneously, but as you know, it was not. God intentionally marked 7 days for 7 specific creation events. There's a reason that God not only marked 7 days for creation, but why he also specifically chose to do what he did on those days. These 7 days and corresponding events described.
I'll be right back. Okay, we'll go to sleep. What you want, Lay? She don't even know what you want. She want eggs, girl. Okay.
And detail a 7,000-year plan for mankind. God's whole plan for man, with corresponding timing, is found in the first chapter of the Bible. Before we reveal the details of the creation prophecy, we first need to illustrate an important prophetic principle. The 1 day as 1,000 years prophetic principle. This principle teaches that when the Bible mentions a literal day, depending on context, it can be prophetically connected to a span of 1,000 years. This is not a new concept. Some early Christian writings describe the 1 day as 1,000 years principle in biblical prophecy. Epistle of Barnabas, chapter 15, verses 3 through 5, 100 CE. He speaks of the Sabbath at the beginning of the creation. And God made in 6 days the works of his hands. And on the seventh day, he made an end. And he rested on the seventh day. And he sanctified it. Consider, my children, what this signifies, that he made an end in 6 days. The meaning of it is this, that in 6,000 years, the Creator will bring all things to an end. For with him, 1 day is 1,000 years. He himself testifies, saying, Behold, the day of the Lord shall be as 1,000 years. Therefore, children, in 6 days, that is, in 6,000 years, all things shall be accomplished. And he rested on the seventh day. He means this, that when his Son shall come, he will destroy the season of the wicked one, and will judge the godless, and will change the sun and the moon and the stars. And then he will truly rest on the seventh day. Irenaeus 150 CE. For in as many days as this world was made, in so many thousand years shall it be concluded. This is an account of the things formerly created, as also it is a prophecy of what is to come. For the day of the Lord is as 1,000 years, and in 6 days created things were completed. It is evident, therefore, that they will come to an end at the 6,000th year. Methodius, 300 CE. For in 6 days God made the heaven and earth, and finished the whole world, and blessed the seventh day and sanctified it. So by a figure in the 7th month, when the fruits of the earth have been gathered in, we are commanded to keep the feast to the Lord, which signifies that, when this world shall be terminated at the 7,000 years, when God shall have completed the world, he shall rejoice in us. Then when the appointed time shall have been accomplished, and God shall have ceased to form this creation, in the 7th month, the great resurrection day, it is commanded that the feast of our tabernacles shall be celebrated to the Lord. Notice how these early writers connect this concept back to creation. But where do we find this 1 day as 1,000 years principle in the Bible? In 2 Peter chapter 3, verses 8 through 10, we see that in the context of the day of the Lord, the teaching of a day being 1,000 years long is somehow connected. Peter presents this 1 day as 1,000 years principle in the context of the biblical creation account to address skeptics ridiculing how long it is taking for the Messiah to arrive. Now we must ask the question, where did Peter obtain this 1 day as 1,000 years principle? Peter doesn't say exactly, but we do find a similar verse in Psalms. Psalm chapter 90, verses 3 through 4. You return man to dust, and say, Return, O children of man, for 1,000 years in your sight are but as yesterday when it is past, or as a watch in the night. As we can see, this verse also associates a 1,000-year period as a day. The author of this psalm is uniquely attributed to Moses by scholars. Where would Moses have understood this concept as 1,000 years as a day? We find a clue in the preceding context, which specifically mentions how man will return to dust. Where are we first told that man will return to dust? We're told this in Genesis 3. And perhaps unsurprisingly, Moses would have been quite familiar with the book of Genesis, since he was the author of it. Genesis chapter 3, verse 19. By the sweat of your face you shall eat bread, till you return to the ground, for out of it you were taken. For you are dust, and to dust you shall return. Why was Adam told he would return to dust? Because Adam was told that he would die the same day that he ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Genesis chapter 2, verses 16 through 17. And the Lord God commanded the man, saying, You may surely eat of every tree of the garden, but of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil you shall not eat. For in the day that you eat of it, you shall surely die. This verse has confused many. Adam did not literally die the same day that he ate of the fruit of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. It appears to be a contradiction. This has led some to suggest, well, Adam spiritually died that day and literally died later. This may make sense in some minds, but God literally defined death as a consequence of this specific sin, as returning to dust. And that same death was declared to supposedly occur on that same day. So the explanation of a spiritual death makes sense until one thinks about it for about 15 more seconds. Adam returned to dust much later. We need a better explanation. Since the death related to Adam's sin is clearly defined for us as a returning to dust, and that happened to Adam much later, not the same literal day, then it must be the word day that we're not understanding correctly. The only reasonable conclusion is that God must have not meant a literal 24-hour period in his usage of the word day. It's this quest for a better understanding of the word day in the context of what was said directly to Adam that leads us down a rather fascinating path. We find that Adam lived to be 930 years old until the day he died. Genesis chapter 5, verse 5. Thus, all the days that Adam lived were 930 years, and he died. Adam lived 70 years shy of exactly 1,000 years. Thus, if God was using 1,000 years as a day when declaring to Adam that he would surely die the same day, then that would make much more sense. In essence, Adam did actually die the same day he ate of the tree of knowledge of good and evil, if a day is intended to be understood as 1,000 years. And now we understand where Moses and Peter generated the understanding that, in some way, 1,000 years equals one day to God. That understanding is necessary to avoid a clear contradiction in Genesis chapter 2 and chapter 3. While all of that might be right at that time, and it certainly is, there is much more to consider. It all connects back to the Messiah as well. How? When we read Isaiah chapter 65, verses 18 through 25, which is all about the future 1,000-year reign of our Messiah, we find some interesting language, such as verse 23, they shall not labor in vain, or verse 25, dust shall be the serpent's food. All of these statements and more found in Isaiah chapter 65 and related to the 1,000-year reign of the Messiah. They're also directly connected to the same consequences of Adam's sin found in Genesis chapters 2 and 3. But there's more, and it all connects to a day as being 1,000 years, and our Messiah. As already established, Adam died at the age of 930. As part of the Messiah's first coming.
What's your take on the rapture and like when that will take place?
So,
No.
What's your take on the rapture and like when that will take place?
found in Isaiah chapter 65 and related to the 1,000-year reign of the They're also directly connected to the same consequences of Adam's sin. Genesis chapters 2 and 3. And it all connects to a day as being 1,000 years and our Messiah. As already established, Adam died at the age of 930. As part of the Messiah's first one, in 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 22, Paul clearly speaking from
Bad
so in
boy.
the Messiah's first coming, he was a type of Adam and can be represented by the 930 years of Adam. Keep the number 930 in mind for the Messiah's first coming. While verse 22 refers to the first coming, in verses 23 through 24, we discovered the Messiah will reign for a period of time. It refers to the second coming. 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verses 23 through 24. But each in his own order. Christ the first fruits. Then at his coming, those who belong to Christ. Then comes the end, when he delivers the kingdom to God the Father after destroying every rule and every authority and power. More specifically, when the Messiah reigns, we are to understand that he will reign as a type of King David. Luke chapter 1, verse 32. He will be great. He will be called the Son of the Most High, and the Lord God will give him the throne of his father. Just as Adam died at 930 years, David died at the age of 70. In the Messiah's second coming, we know that he will come back and reign as King David. Let's follow the math. The Messiah, in his first coming, as the last Adam, is connected to Adam, who died at 930. In his second coming, as King David, he's connected to David, who died at 70. 930 plus 70 equals 1,000. You may notice that this connects directly our Lord and Messiah's reign as 1,000 years. Revelation chapter 20, verse 6. Blessed and holy is the one who shares in the first resurrection. Over such, the second death has no power, but they will be priests of God and of Christ, and they will reign with him for 1,000 years. As we already established, a day is as 1,000 years, and our Lord and Messiah will reign for 1,000 years. And now you know why this 1,000-year period is also referred to as the day of the Lord in prophecy. And we can now also see why Peter, in 2 Peter chapter 3, refers to the day of the Lord when mentioning the day as 1,000 years principle. Yet Peter reveals so much more on how to properly apply the prophetic nature of a day being 1,000 years. In the context of Peter revealing the one day as 1,000 years principle, he provides a clever demonstration on how it works. To do this, he notes that land and water was created on a certain day. And interestingly enough, he also mentions the correlating fact that the world was also destroyed by water. In this fascinating way, Peter implies a connection between the second day of creation and Noah's flood. What that means, according to Peter, is this. The second day of creation predicted which millennia Noah's flood would occur. Why does Peter provide this insight as a response to why it's taking so long for the Messiah to return for the day of judgment? What does the creation account have to do with the second coming of the Messiah? The answer is simply fascinating. Peter brilliantly teaches us how to prophetically interpret creation, and then leaves his readers to extrapolate this insight even further. And that is exactly what we are going to do. When we use this interpretive method for all the days of creation, we not only see the whole plan God has for mankind, but we see the two specific timestamps of when the Messiah is to come. Once we see these two timestamps revealed, we then see Peter's point. Peter's hidden conclusion is that the second coming of the Messiah will be about 2,000 years later. In this way, Peter answers the skeptics asking in a scoffing manner, where is the promise of his coming? For ever since the fathers fell asleep, all things are continuing as they were from the beginning of creation. While Peter answers the scoffers by noting that the Messiah's return is a couple of millennia away, those 2,000 years have now nearly passed, and the second coming of the Messiah may not be so far off for us. Here's how the creation prophecy works. Day 1, biblical year 0 to biblical year 1000. On day 1 of creation, light and darkness were separated. In the first millennia of man, Adam and Eve sinned, and thus introduced darkness in man. The separation of good and evil, light and darkness in man, is the fulfillment of day 1 of creation. Day 2, biblical year 1000 to biblical year 2000. As Peter already connected for us, on day 2 of creation, the earth was covered by water, and then the water below was separated from the water above. In the second millennia of man, the earth was once again covered by water, from the waters from the fountain of the deep below, and the waters as rain from above. The waters then receded back to the earth below and evaporated into the heavens above. The flood is the fulfillment of day 2 of creation. Day 3, biblical year 2000 to biblical year 3000. On day 3 of creation, the land was provided and yielded seed-bearing fruit. Likewise, in the third millennia of man, Abraham was promised that his seed would be given land. Also in the third millennia of man, Israel was given the written Torah, the Fervor. And that is exactly what we are going to do. When we use this interpretive method for all the days of creation, we not only see the whole plan God has for mankind, but we see the 2 specific timestamps of when the Messiah is to come. Once we see these 2 timestamps revealed, we then see Peter's point. Peter's hidden conclusion is that the second coming of the Messiah will be about 2,000 years later. In this way, Peter answers the skeptics asking in a scoffing manner, where is the promise of his coming? For ever since the fathers fell asleep, all things are continuing as they were from the beginning of creation. While Peter answers the scoffers by noting that the Messiah's return is a couple of millennia away, those 2,000 years have now nearly passed, and the second coming of the Messiah may not be so far off for us. Here's how the creation prophecy works. Day 1, biblical year 0 to biblical year 1000. On day 1 of creation, light and darkness were separated. In the first millennia of man, Adam and Eve sinned, and thus introduced darkness in man. The separation of good and evil, light and darkness in man, is the fulfillment of day 1 of creation. Day 2, biblical year 1000 to biblical year 2000. As Peter already connected for us, on day 2 of creation, the earth was covered by water, and then the water below wasn't. On day 1 of creation, light and darkness were separated. In the first millennia of man, Adam and Eve sinned, and thus introduced darkness in man. The separation of good and evil, light and darkness in man, is the fulfillment of day 1 of creation. Day 2, biblical year 1000 to biblical year 2000. As Peter already connected for us, on day 2 of creation, the earth was covered by water, and then the water below was separated from the water above. In the second millennia of man, the earth was once again covered by water, from the waters from the fountain of the deep below, and the waters as rain from above. The waters then receded back to the earth below and evaporated into the heavens above. The flood is the fulfillment of day 2 of creation. Day 3, biblical year 2000 to biblical year 3000. On day 3 of creation, the land was provided and yielded seed-bearing fruit. Likewise, in the third millennia of man, Abraham was promised that his seed would be given land. Also in the third millennia of man, Israel was given the written Torah, and the word of God is referred to as the seed. Israel was then planted in the promised land. The promise of Abraham's seed, the giving of the Torah, and the promised land is the fulfillment of day 3 of creation. Day 4, biblical year 3000 to biblical year 4000. On day 4 of creation, the sun, as the greater light, was created. At the very end of the 4th millennia of man, our Messiah came into the world as light and fulfilled Malachi chapter 4, verse 2, as the sun, S-U-N, of righteousness, that shall rise with healing in its wings. The first coming of the Messiah was the fulfillment of day 4 of creation. But he came right on time, and he will come again right on time. There will be substantially more on that later. Day 5, biblical year 4000 to biblical year 5000. On day 5 of creation, fish and birds are created and instructed to multiply on the whole earth. At the very beginning of the 5th millennia of man, the Messiah's disciples became fishers of men, and a spirit, represented as a dove, filled the disciples. The Messiah commanded us to multiply disciples on the whole earth, thus metaphorically multiplying birds and fish. The exponential multiplication of messianic disciples is the fulfillment of day 5 of creation. Day 6, biblical year 5000 to biblical year 6000. On day 6 of creation, man was created with the instruction to multiply and fill the earth and to exercise dominion over creation. At the very end of the 6th millennia of man, we see that the population of man has exponentially filled the earth and achieved an unprecedented mastery over creation. Man filling and exercising dominion over the earth is the fulfillment of day 6 of creation. Day 7, biblical year 6000 to biblical year 7000. The Sabbath prophecy. Ouch. We are now left with the last day of the prophetic creation count. On day 7 of creation, God did not create, but instead he rested. The 7th day of the week is the Sabbath day, or Shabbat in Hebrew. According to Hebrews chapter 4, we are still waiting for this prophetic fulfillment. Hebrews chapter 4, verse 8. For if Joshua had given them rest, God would not have spoken of another day later on. So then, there remains a Sabbath rest for the people of God. The author of Hebrews also had the Sabbath prophecy in mind when he taught that the 7th day of the week pictures the millennial world of our Messiah. This day, as 1,000 years, will occur after Christ's intervention and will, not surprisingly, last 1,000 years, just as each prophetic day should, according to Genesis chapter 1, Psalm chapter 90, verse 4, and 2 Peter chapter 3, verses 8 through 10. This 1,000-year period is also referred to as the Day of the Lord in biblical prophecy. And if you recall, there's also a context of 2 Peter chapter 3, when Peter uses the 1 day is 1,000 years principle. This day is also 1,000 years in length. This is precisely why the prophets declare so many messianic prophetic events to occur on the Day of the Lord. It is not because it's a literal 24-hour period, but a period of 1,000
I'm gonna make
years,
this
in which
stuff when I
begins
wake your mama
and
up.
ends
As soon
with
as this
judgment
video over
and
with, you know,
resurrection.
wake your mama up.
The 7,000th
See if
year
she
is
once
when our
you get some more
Messiah comes
eggs,
to
I'm gonna
gather
get you some
us
more
and
eggs
take
if you
us to
say
the
you
promised
can.
land. We will reign and rest with him for 1,000 years as the prophetic fulfillment of the 7th day Sabbath. Because of this, Messiah referred to himself as Lord over the Sabbath. The 1,000-year reign of our Messiah is the future fulfillment of the 7th day of creation, our Sabbath rest. The creation prophecy details the 7,000-year complete plan of God for man, revealing the end from the beginning and all that will be accomplished. Our Messiah arrived at the very end of the 4th day. His death, burial, and resurrection was during the first Passover and first fruits. So I'm speechless. It should go without saying that the 7th millennium, 7th month, and 7th day only occur twice. It's a singular moment in time. It will never occur again. First, we must discover if it occurs at all. And if it does occur, when does it occur? The interpretation of the dozens of patterns and prophecies pointing to 2030 for the Messiah's return are being interpreted correctly. And the day of trumpets in 2030 must be on the 7th day Sabbath. The 777 is the day, month, and year that can only occur once in all of time and sealed for thousands of years. Now, perhaps we know the season. Based on everything we've covered so far in the Messiah 2030 presentations, we know that 2030 is biblical year 6000, the 120th Jubilee, and the start of the 7th millennium. Check. The day of trumpets is always in the 7th biblical month, the day of trumpets. I've been wondering if recent global events are quickly moving to fulfillment of end times prophecy.
If you want to know about the return of Christ, if you want to understand
In the 6-day creation week. What's your take?
you want to see real quick?
I don't care, bro. If you have a race that says a chainsaw or if you hit the tree above, it will fall down, bro. Little post, big post, little reel, carousel, video, hit it on all day, bro. I'm even a Christian label, bro. Let me tell you in the name of Jesus Christ. I'm a Christian label. Ain't my deal. Y'all bless me with the TiggPolitics tattoo, so I ain't helping y'all. I don't care, bro. If you have a razor blade, a pair of scissors, a chainsaw, or a tree enough, it will fall down, bro. Little post, big post,
Come on, let's go wake your mama up.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, face ass. You a little face ass, you know?
Hit it on all things. Yo, Christian man, where's my peanut? God bless me with the talent for these tattoos, so I am blessing y'all. I don't care, bro, if you have a razor blade, a pair of scissors, a chainsaw, or an axe. If you hit the
Power off.
Ooh. Alright, now it's really time for her to go on for a sit down.
teach our kids how to write before they go to pre-K. You need these.
Leave her alone, bro. Just leave her. Not because you stopped caring, because you cared longer than you should have. You gave her patience. She gave you confusion.
It's
You showed up
3:05.
consistently. She showed up when it was convenient.
Light says she wants more
And the
eggs. She can have
hardest
more
thing to
eggs.
admit isn't that she didn't
She
choose
said
you.
we can have some more
It's
eggs.
that
Come
you
on.
kept choosing her. Even when she made it clear
Come
you
on,
weren't
Lay.
a priority. You stayed hoping she'd finally see you the way you saw her. But she didn't. Not because you weren't enough, because she was comfortable. She liked to know you. She never wanted to get that same certainty back.
So you don't know what to post. It's not working, Jackie. It's not working. See?
It wasn't gonna never work. It's fake.
Yeah.
You sure you want to eat eggs before I make them, right? You hit the wall with that bat. You need to chill out a little bit. You get one egg, okay? Yes, ma'am. Okay. She's probably trying to run from you. Mm-hmm. We ain't gonna use this pen right here. right, man. You gotta catch it. Get your ass from that though. Like, you being too rough, bro. No, you need to tell him sorry. You pressing down on his back and stuff. Stop him. Now that's when you need to start doing something soon. When you messing with something. Go back over there. Oh, you hard.
Stop.
You hard here. Okay. You ain't gonna tell mommy that mom like, go to work. You finna go sit at this table and eat the eggs. Ooh, excuse me. Tired.
Before we leave, I would like to give them a bath.
Alright.
I know you probably ain't gonna want to do it.
I could. Right now is right now, later is later.
Yeah, I know. Space, you're on the potty.
Alright, I heard him. I'm listening. Alright. I'm coming. Yeah, got my lap. Ooh. I think she went outside for a little second. I'm finna go outside with her for a little second. What's up, Landoline? Okay, give me 1 second. She was asking me that. I told her you was outside for a second. I was coming out here with you for a second.
I'm not gonna leave.
Oh, you gotta leave. Oh, yeah, you gotta leave, girl. Tell her bye. She look
I gotta go work, okay? I'm gonna be back later. Yeah, I gotta go to work. No, I'll be back, okay? No.
No? Okay. We're gonna hold you up. I know you was like, please don't be extra. Man, you need your diaper change. Come on.
Don't forget her stuff is in the dryer.
Okay. Y'all finna get to see what it really be. See y'all hours and hours of what I go through each day. Why you not lay up here? Come here. You feel better today, man? You was teasing bad the past few days. Stop. Stop. Boy, you got some big old feet, boy. Boy, you got some big old limbs, boy. You gonna be bigger than me. Yeah, you gonna be bigger than me. You gonna probably be like the size of Michael Beasley. About 6'9", 6'10", something like that, I think. I don't know. Maybe 6 something. 6'7". Alright, come on. You wanna hold it? Hold it for a second. Come on, follow me. We'll go that way. Okay. Come on, we're going this way. Say hey. Hi. Alright, now let me see. Good job. Give me 5, big man. That's a big man. Yeah, good job, big man. What you want to yeah, I eat the wrong weed. You done? You don't want no more? See your brother. this. Sit right here and eat it. I lost y'all for a second. You can use your hand, Landon. I'm gonna take this. Use your hand. Eat it with your hand, okay? I'm gonna get you a plastic fork, okay? He's gonna cry about it now. Fork. Hold on, I'm coming. Here you go. Good job. Good job, man. Alright, we finna get this shit cracking here. I don't know where the fuck I wanna sit this phone at while I play. We gonna sit there. I don't want the TV to be too loud. Y'all can't hear me say nothing. Mmm. My phone never sit up in that bitch. I don't understand why though. Unless it's built for the cake. It ain't like unless somebody broke it already. That's probably what it is. Cause what I was trying to do is simple, literally simple. Trying to literally just place my phone inside and shit. Mm-hmm. Going live on Twitch too, by the way. If you wanna go on Twitch and sub to your boy. But yo, we definitely looking to go live on Twitch. Ready to get cracking. I ain't getting no dubs yesterday on this shit. Got to get one today, buddy. Got to. Y'all finna see how it go down when it go down. Me and the kids is at the crib. They did look real good today. Yo, it was looking a little bad yesterday because I ain't at first. Matter of fact, yesterday when I played this shit, like the first. I'm gonna say like the first 5 or 6 games, I ain't have the the picture on the TV correct, basically. What you say, little buddy? What you say, little buddy? The kitty is lured to die soon. Oh, you closed it so he can't go back in. So he can't go back in there?
Oh, no. He's sleeping.
Oh, okay. Let him sleep then.
Okay.
You say what? Y'all gotta eat them. You gotta eat your eggs. Man, we gotta get this Doug Dixie. They can't even hear me. I gotta get this Doug Dixie. Alright, let's get it. God damn it. Gotta get one. I ain't get nothing yesterday. Nothing. Fucking nothing. What you doing? Oh shit. Don't lag on me now, bitch. Oh Lord.
Oh.
Yeah, I got it there. Damn, bro. He jumped right when I was about to hit him. Hey, Landon, what's the problem, son? What's the problem? I almost got me, buddy. Almost. I ain't know you went up inside that goddamn cell. Oh shit. Children, what are you doing? You eat all the eggs? Yeah. You sure you ate all the eggs? Yeah. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, darling. Hey, what you whining for, bro? Like, if he want them eggs, let him have them eggs, because you said you ain't want no more. And if you said you ain't want no more, you still trying to eat them, you lied. What you crying for? Okay, well, eat your eggs then, like. I ain't stopping you. You said that you ain't want them. That's the only issue I got with you. You be saying you don't want something you do. YouTube, y'all are getting to see the bullshit, bro. She on some bullshit right now. Them the same eggs she just said she didn't want. Like Leilani, stop. Because you said you didn't want them. And if you said you didn't want them and he ate them. That's it. It's over with, okay? If the eggs are still there, then eat the eggs. I'm not telling you not to eat them. If they're there, eat them. But you're not finna sit in here and do all that whining because that's bull. So make a decision, baby. Either eat them. If they gone, you SOL. And the last option, just be quiet because you're not finna continue to do that whining for nothing, bro. I'm not going for it because you had your way. You lost your way. Now chill out and get up. Oh shit! You almost got me killed. Ah! Shit. That nigga tried to murderize my ass. Oh shit. Got your ass, bitch. Me and my teammate. Good job, Yellow. We dropped his ass, Yellow. Ah. Found your ass, boy. Oh shit, somebody coming. I know. That wall got his ass. Ah! He tried to grapple that wall, got in his way. I tapped his ass. I tapped his ass, landed. Damn, somebody put on me. Come on now, give me shit. Somebody nigga landed with me. Gotta get the hell on. I got it good today. Yesterday I was playing like ass. Fuck they shooting from? No, we got silencers on they shit. Oh, I see. Oh shit. What's wrong, buddy? I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest with you. Man, that had to be some bots, bro. Either them was some bots or them niggas was sweet. Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah! Fuck! I could have had his ass, dog. You wanna go back? That you think they'll let you back? Yeah, I mean, technically you'll be the one in Aiken, which would be perfect. Yeah. Aiken, so. And I don't even see nothing on Indeed for Aiken. I don't see nothing. But I'm pretty sure they do. Hello. I was about to say that. I'm pretty sure they might be doing their hiring for their other stuff. That's how they was doing it. But I've seen that they have an ask general manager position. They got to be. One for the one in Edgefield. Oh, for real? One of them. And then there's assistant manager. Damn, and then there's shift lead cashier. I wonder if people been clicking and shit. I feel like they have. What's wrong? What's wrong? I'm on the phone. Okay, bro. I just changed, bro. Okay. Okay. Shit. What I was gonna say. I would say apply shit, and then whenever time come, just let them know. Like I seen y'all was supposed to open one in Aiken, I would rather work at that one if the opportunity for that to come, cause I stay in Aiken. You know what I'm saying? And I worked at Wingstop before. Just they know all this, bro. If you honestly was to go up there and see Marlene at any point and be like, I see y'all about to open one in Aiken, and just let her know, hey, I want to work at the one in Aiken. She'll get you in that bitch probably get you to be the store manager and all. Low key. Cause she was trying to make me the store manager in Aiken. So that's something that could bruh, it's all wet, soupy ass shit. Hold on, bro. God, let me get a towel, motherfucker. Hold on, baby. Bro, don't get down. Stay your ass up there. You doing too much moving, bro. He came to me, boo boo. At first I'm like aggravated with it, but I'm like, nah, I'm gonna have to change him because I know he been teething, so it might be all them teething shits coming out. And I'd be damned if it ain't. Shit stinks. I'm thinking shift lead or assistant. Hell yeah, you don't want nothing less than that because I was getting paid 16 as a shift lead. And with your experience, you can come in getting more than the regular person too, honestly. Hold on, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's like the higher minimum type shit. So yeah, I would try to go to the highest position possible. You want to go ahead and just go straight to him, do that. You got me, bro. I'm not you. You got a man that understand what type of stress come with being a general manager and what type of hours come with being a general manager, the demand. I understand all that. So it's not like you wouldn't be able to do your job to the fullest. You know what I'm saying? You won't have to worry about, oh, he gonna need me. Nah, I I need you, but I don't need you at the same time. Meaning I need you to be where you need to be for us as far as, you get what I'm saying? Like, I'll be straight because I know with that check, bro, that'll do a lot for us. You know what I'm saying? And you too, just on some, like, you'll feel good about you type shit. Cause what's the highest you ever got paid? You said $12, ain't it? $13. So that'll be like $2-3 step up from what you the highest. You know what I'm saying? My highest was 17, I think.
Let me hold on 1 second. Let me call Wingstop real quick and see if it's finding out there.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, that was a nice ass teething shit right there. Cause boy, when you be doing them teething shit, them bitches be wet, watery, and fucking stank. Damn, I ain't getting no diaper. Hold on. You want me to? Huh? Mine. Y'all always talking about some yours. Y'all always talking about some y'all. You just made me lose this game, probably. I probably got kicked from the match. Now I gotta wait on this shit. Hello?
Hey, you got my phone number still?
Yeah, I don't know if she changed it, but yeah. YouTube. But I'm live on the I could answer your call on my other iPhone. So I'm on the other iPhone right now. I appreciate it. I guess because I never dropped. I guess when you never drop in the game, it don't boot you from the match until you pick your load out, and then you drop and fall and all that other shit. Cause I was just still stuck in the float mode. Damn, they won't even let me get the loadie though. That's crazy. I don't like that when I go to the loadie and I can't get it.
Let's see if she answered.
You said she ain't answering?
I said, let's see if she'll answer.
Oh, okay. Or I mean, if she don't answer, text her afterwards and like, hey, this is Yuri.
No, I did. I said, hey, Marlene, it's Yuri. I just texted her. I didn't call her because I'm not to go in.
Oh,
You
okay.
think I should call her?
Possibly, yeah.
I don't like calling numbers that, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're
I'll wait
saying.
for a text back and then I'm like, call.
Yeah.
But all right, let me get in here.
All right, love you.
Listen.
All right, we in here like Squidward now, goddamn. Damn, this bitch ain't hitting on nothing. Damn, I can't get nothing. Damn, he on top of the barn. Damn, he on top of barn. Mm. Ah, it's two of them bitch ass niggas, man. What's wrong, man? What's wrong? What you want, something to eat? Hot dog. I gotta make him some. Gotta make him hot dogs. Gotta make my baby hot dogs. Hot dogs. Hot dogs. Hot dogs. Hot dogs. Alright. Fry that thing. Hey. I put my charger. My phone need to go on the charger. Charger. My shit need to go on the charger. 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 Probably gonna have to boot it in. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh, I wasn't tripping. I been starting to flame a little bit. That shit done. Back up, get out the kitchen. Yep, this pen right here ain't it no more. That pen right there ain't it no more. That. That. All right, we gotta let it cool off, okay? Alright, cool off. Daddy about to play the game a little bit, okay? Daddy about to play the game and make some trades. I ain't even drink my hat now. On a plum. I have to put this bit on the charge. I ain't stopping to record. I ain't stopping, man. Can't stop, won't stop. Go figure this shit out. Be fucking innovative right now. There we go. Innovation at its finest. The only thing is, if I should have goddamn had this over there, that would have been great. But it is what it is. I ain't even turning the light on because it'll fuck up my vibe. You know what I'm saying? You got my bag. Might be in my cooling off, my body cooling off. Get it. No, bitch. Ah! You didn't get up fast enough, lame. You shut up, you a kid. You ain't got no hair on your neck. Kill me, kill me, kill me. I got more hair on my chin than you do on your neck, boy. I thought it was in trash. Look at him. Look at him. I guarantee that's him. I guarantee that's him. Well, I'm gonna get my gun back. Oh shit. Oh shit. Why the fuck they ain't let me buy my teammate back? Who camping? Who camping? Who the fuck camping? Who the fuck camping? I ran down on your whole squad, goddammit. I told you to stop talking to me, boy. You ain't got no hair on your nuts. You ain't got no hair on your nuts, boy. Get some hair on the nuts first. Oh shit, got an 18 piece on that ass too, boy. Got an 18 piece on that ass too, boy. Tell them get some hair on your nuts, boy. Tell them get some hair on your nuts. You ready for your hot dog? Don't stuff your mouth either. Let's go, baby. We got that dub, man. You know what the hot dogs, bro? You know what your hot dogs? What's up, man? Cause I don't know what else. Goddamn, you know what I mean, just lay down, then, bro. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, it's two of them. That's why. Landon, what you doing? Hey, don't go in the bathroom for nothing, bro. Landon, what's wrong? Come here. Man, what the fuck this other bitch ass nigga come from, man? Shooting me from the boat, bro. Small third party ass shit, man. What's wrong, baby? Nah. Alright, man. What? What's up? Like, what's the plan? Go, hurry. Girl, you did good. Oh, man. This around the time when I know I'm about to go lose. Got too much going on. Like, can't run fast enough. Ah! I hate getting that close to niggas, bro. Oh my God, there's a nigga on the other roof. Ain't that a bitch? Beach ass and high Bible God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas certified boogeyman. You did not know what you wanted to do with your body, but I do know what you're doing to your body. What? What? Bob the Builder. We should name your ass Bob. We should name your ass Bob. What's that? What's that, Lou? What's that, Lou? What's that, Lou? Lululemon. Lululemon. That sandpaper ass tongue. Go on somewhere. You gotta go play. I'm trying to get me to catch you, bro. Slide down, Uncle Loud, and you know it's deep as fuck. We deep as fuck, hope. Put some Lulu on his butt. Put some Lulu on his butt. Lulu, let me. Fresh to death when I pop out. You forever looking funny, ho. Wham, wham. Wham, wham. Wham, wham. Wham, wham. You skin me. Wham, wham. Oh, we gotta get that one. Oh, that shit over. Let me play the reverb out in a minute. Okay, what's up? Saying, oh yeah, you know you get some money, you know some more, you get a titty, hit the dough, ho. I'm talking about in it. I'm talking about in it. Wham whammy. Screaming, oh yeah, you know, get some money, get some more, you get 10 and hit the dough. Look at my kitty cat. trying to get me the better. You know you been being bad, right? A few days, a few times, a few times. I don't need that. Don't hop on that, buddy. Yeah. Me, me, you know, Skimmy. Okay, what's up? Uh-oh. You got to move now. Oh, shit. I almost got his ass, cuz. That should be lame as hell. Oh, Lord. Why? Ah, Shut up. You mad because you got your ass smoked. Oh shit, my bad. I thought I was talking to somebody. I had just killed somebody. That was wild. Like, ain't no way. Oh yeah, I hate that. I hate that. It must have been somebody you done played against before. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah. Hey man, stop scratching on the goddamn chair. This ain't no scratching post, boy. Oh, they inside. Ah, the smoke got me. Nah, hell nah. All right, baby. It's one on you. It's one on you, yellow. No fucking way, bro. Damn. Where the land? Where the land at? They on top of control? Damn. They really tried, bro. He can kill me instantly. He took him a little minute. Oh yeah. Oh, they played you. wrong with you, girl? Watch out, bro. Move. What that? Man, what the fuck ever? No. Wow. Got your ass back. Damn. Shit. Oh! 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 He got too close to me, bro. I couldn't get his ass up out of me. He got stuck like me. God damn. Man, chill out. He wasn't even in my life or nothing, bro. He just came in here to say what's up. As soon as you come in here, you start trying to get in front of me and stuff. Oh, that's some bullshit. I can't stand niggas like that. I just swear that was the same dude. Too. I got it. You want a hot dog? Come on. Quick, diamond dancing on my wrist. No, don't tell me that. This is not mine. Hey now, I'm a slid on that back street. Going for long, what you point there? Go play with your sister and brother. I mean, with your brother. What you want? Not get my phone. Not get my phone. Go eat, me. I don't know what you're talking about. What you talking about? Mine. What's yours? Papa. That ain't yours. That's my phone. No. Alright, that's a bit. Liam, you need to turn around this one and eat so I can see you. Damn, they on the same team. Yeah, what the damn, took the money. I need a few hundred more. Damn, bro. If I'd have just kept shooting, I would have killed his ass. Yeah. don't know about y'all, but when my kids be too quiet, I go check on that quiet ass. Oh shit. Ah, God, they dumbasses. Damn, everybody quit on us, cuz. What the fuck? Shit. Nobody got fat. Oh shit. Oh. Ah, my God, bro. I should have got his ass when he came down, bro. That's my fault. Fuck. Mm. out some bullshit. Everybody want to quit on us. That's why. Could have goddamn shook something. We had at least one more person. Like one more. I'm gonna take these boys outside. Landon and Liam, y'all wanna go outside?
Yay. Yay.
Alright, let me go get your shoes. Alright, wait, bro. Hey, stop out there screaming, bro. Told you about that shit. Man, you gotta learn to put them shoes on yourself, bro. Get them. Come on. You gotta learn to put them shoes on by yourself. Boy, when you gotta pee, you get the goddamn hitting that one right there, that 1-2 thing right there. Boy, wait, we gotta get your brother, your sister out the bathroom, man. I gotta pee anyway, bro. Chill out. Son, we finna go outside. Just chill out, okay? Thank you. Hold on. Hold on. I ain't done yet. Bro, you still eating them damn hot dogs? I'm bringing no bowl down the hall. If I find any hot dogs down this fucking hallway, I'm gonna be pissed. You shouldn't have put the bowl out. Hey, don't take that bowl back out that table, bro. Go to the living room and sit down. Go sit on the couch. Go sit on the couch. Go. Any of y'all get off the couch and go gas. Okay? Bad. Don't get up. Don't move. Don't do that. Watch TV for a second. Stomach hurt. In here on the shitter. While they in there arguing, fussing, and fighting and whatnot. Hey, chill out, bro. What y'all in they whining about, bro? Fuck. Y'all like be wildin', bro. Play the y'all watch me play the game while I. Oh shit. Got caught. This nigga is a terrorist. Got me blaming other folks. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey man, chill out. Fucking aggravating, bro. I can't even take a shit in peace without these motherfuckers being in the new song, bro. God damn. I see how that man felt, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I see how he felt. That episode of The Shy. That episode of the show when Emmett leave his son at the park. Well, he didn't leave him at the park, but he was about to leave his ass. When he was about to leave his ass at the park, I felt that shit, man. I ain't lying. I felt that shit, bro. But he ain't leaving. Because I'd never do that either. But I'm just saying. Come on, y'all. Come on. It's time to go outside. Come on. Yeah, boy. It get like that sometimes. For real, boy. It be like, man, I leave your ass out here. Man, where your other shoe at, bro? Go get your other shoe. Come on, man. You knew you was going outside. Hold on real quick. Put the shoe on. I'm trying to let it cool out for the night and shit. Y'all just go. Don't mess with her because she is not like y'all cat. She will get on y'all ass. Oh, on the ultimate. Damn, what? I done find me something interesting, y'all. You said what? I'm finna come outside with y'all after I do this. Why you ain't hitting the baseball? Like, why y'all all the way over there? Y'all walked off and ain't tell me nothing. Why you ain't tell me you was walking off? Hold on, I'll be back. I gotta go get my gun. All right, we good.
Where's the other kitty?
Where's the other kitty?
Yeah.
Talking about Big Kitty?
Yeah.
Big Kitty out here somewhere, probably trying to find food.
It at the Bella house.
Mm-hmm.